Hello. Good morning, afternoon, and evening. It's Dee Dee. Hi, Ranger. Hi, Iduna. Welcome in. Hunover or not, hi, Zan. Iduna, partying like you're 22 instead of being like a decade over that? That's crazy. Y'all! I was so irresponsible. I mean, technically not. It's not. 2 wine bottles! I don't even think you did that when we were in our 20s, girl! Girl! Holy shit, man! Your head's killing you? Yeah, no shit. Oh my god. That is crazy. Watching you on my phone in bed? Yeah, I bet. Oh my god. It's been so long since I've consumed alcohol because of my medication. I don't even think I could probably handle a single alcoholic cider anymore. I just don't want to get up. It is now like 9 a.m. where you are. Oh my goodness. Y'all crazy. Excuse me. It is in fact 9. Yes, I know how time zones work. It's crazy. Whoops. Hang on. When did I get up? Technically, I think I got up at like just before 5, but after like an hour, I was able to go back to bed. And then I woke up at... Was it 8:30? Might have been 7:30, either way. A somewhat productive morning, not as much as I want. Ideally I wanted to, but hey. Got through some kanji and Japanese studying that I haven't had a chance to mention it. That Wago Tabi game that we played during, like that demo we played during one of my random streams. The full game is actually very, very, very good. I feel like I've been learning a lot. Don't know if it's absolutely beginner friendly. I feel like you definitely need to have your hiragana and katakana already memorized and maybe some basic kanji. They do start you off pretty slow, but like because it's an RPG, there's that desire to naturally progress. And so if you don't already have some Japanese knowledge, you're gonna hit a roadblock very quickly, and or you're gonna be very quickly overwhelmed with all the stuff the game has thrown at you. I was complaining to Iduna on Friday about how Japanese does their numbers. Cause like everything... okay, so in Japanese, they have this thing called counters for everything. So it's not just like, oh, this is... how do I do this? So if, like, you want to say there's 2 books, there's, like, the book counter. If you want to say there's 5 pieces of paper, there's, like, a counter for that kind of thing. And now there's like technically a counter for numbers because everything is done in the powers of 10. So, you know, 4 is yon. 40 is jilyon. 400 is yonyaku. 4,000 is yonsen, etc., etc., etc. And so the game is, I'm like, okay, I can keep up with this. It's a little unusual compared to how English does things, but it's not terrible. It's French does it a little bit like that, but not as much, because like 40 is 40 and 80 is 80. Yes, it's 80. And then 90 is 90. But yeah, so then I'm like, okay, this isn't too bad. And then the game was like, what is 128,306 in Japanese? And my brain just exploded. It's like, okay, 100,000 is senman, so 123,000 is nichu senman. And it's just like, yeah, your brain just turns to goo. Fighting the urge every time the game asks me to turn some giant number into the how you would say it in Japanese. Fighting the urge to just Google the answer every time. Because A, sometimes the answer is a little wrong. Because 300,000, they say it's san sen. But that is technically incorrect. It's san zen. One of the few times that the sen gets converted to the Dakuten form, which is zen. So I'm like, I tried the answer and it was like, no, that's wrong. I'm like, shit. Okay, so I'll Google it then. Cause I'm like, I know I'm on the right track, but sometimes figuring out like where to put the counter, like, is it, you know, like how in some languages they put the $sign after the amount and some put it before the amount? It's like that. I'm like, okay, am I putting, like, you know, the 100 kanji in the wrong place kind of thing? And so I Googled it, and Google AI's like, this is the answer. And then the game's like, no. And it highlights what parts of the answer you got wrong. And I'm like, is it not Zen? And then finally it hits me. I'm like, it's Zen! You stupid AI. And then, like, I know Google's AI thing is like, yeah, sometimes there can be mistakes. I'm like, I am going to kill you. God, what was another grammatical thing in this game that they were trying to teach me recently that, like, just turned my brain into dust? I can't remember what they call it, but it's basically, I would say it's sort of the equivalent of how you can join two shorter sentences in English using a comma or, like, you know, another grammatical, like, symbol. But in Japanese, it is much more complicated to do it. So I was like, oh, my brain. Because, you know, they have kana in place of question marks and stuff for the most part. You do sometimes still see it in Japanese, but traditionally they just use kana and stuff. So I'm trying to think of a sentence here. So, like, in my bag I have a book, a pen, and my phone, my smartphone. So then in Japanese it becomes Kaban no naka ni wa no, Kaban no naka ga hon mo pen mo smaho mo. So instead of like a comma, everything has to have mo. That's like their version of like and. So it'd be like if you're writing, I have a book and a pen and my smartphone. Usually I can follow so much better, but I feel like I've just drunk another mix from hearing this. Japanese is a hard language. You would have guessed that from the language with 3 alphabets and over thousands of unique characters. Oh yeah. It's nice, at least, to have these games now and other things that make it easier to try and learn the grammar without having a teacher. Because I tried learning the grammar from one of those, like, self-guiding websites, and, like, just nothing stuck. And this is why, like, I think the game does it at least partially well, because I was trying to learn kanji at the same time as learning grammar, and it was just too much at that point. At least now that I've spent some time getting a hold of kanji and like my vocabulary, doing grammar doesn't feel like I'm breaking my brain quite as much, because I'm not trying to like figure out what the words themselves mean. It's like, I already know what this is. Now I need to figure out how to put all of these pieces together in a grammatical sentence. It's a smidge easier since I know French, because Japanese does the way sentences are put together is subject, object, verb order, versus English where it's like, it's the opposite kind of thing. French also does subject, object, verb. So, you know, we say red car. In French, it's l'auto rouge. But then in Japanese, still it's akai kurama, red car. So it's, yeah. They're like, oh yeah, you know, technically it should, sentence, object, verb is the correct order, but you know, technically you can put it together in any format you want, and I'm like, god damn it. And then the worst is, in a lot of cases, Japanese will just omit the speaker, because it's like, you know, it's supposed to be sometimes like both the speaker and the listener, because it's supposed to be implied, like, you know, based on the context of the sentence, you're talking about yourself, or like, you know, based on the context of the sentence, you're asking the person across the table from you, like that kind of thing. And Japanese is, or Spanish is the same. Yeah, because romantic languages, both Spanish and French, are similar that way. And then Italian is the bastard child. Spanish? There's enough similarities with some... Look, let me finish what I'm saying. Because there's enough similarities in between some Spanish words and some French words that I can guesstimate at what a Spanish like sentence is. Like, I did spend like a semester or two in school learning Spanish, so it's like I have some basics, but like, you know, mono is hand in Spanish. In French, it's me. So it's like you're similar? It's similar? But Italian, it's like, yeah, it's not even close. Anytime I hear, like, I guess, like Italian's like an in-between. It pulls a little bit from French, it pulls a little bit from Spanish. Because, like, you know, in French, thank you is merci. And then in Spanish, it's gracias. And then in Italian, it's grazie. There was a lot of similarities with French. Oh, yeah. I picked it up fairly easily because of that. If anything, I loved Spanish because they're like, oh, yeah, the feminine and masculine? Very easy to figure out. Meanwhile, French, it's like, just fuck it up, man. Just rest in peace. Rare, but still a root of Latin. Yeah, Portuguese breaks off from Spanish, which makes sense, because Portugal is, what is it? It's right by Spain, so. Still learning French, it's not easy. Oh my god, the French grammatical structures kill me. Also, I did see Duna. Hello, Ace, and yes, Soren. God. Adjacently related, because Iduna was always telling me, oh, you'll like Soren, because he's like Hiei from Yu Yu Hakusho. Nobuyuki Hiyama, who is the voice actor for Hiei in the Japanese Yu Yu Hakusho, he is going to be a guest in the Grand Blue Fantasy, like, show that they do sometimes with the voice actors. And I saw a photo of him, and his hair is gray, he's balding. I'm like, no, they're aging! You know, when, like, people from, like, not even, like, childhood heroes kind of thing, but just, like, people you know, have known of for a long time, and you see proof they're getting older. I'm like, oh, no! Do I have dementia or something? Hello, Bow Bow. You got the egg. You got the egg. Kirk Thornton being 70. Oh man. Just recently, one of the doctors from Grey's Anatomy died, and he was 53 years old. And I'm like, oh my god, no. No! Like, that was sad, but also the fact that this actor that I knew of when I was a teenager died, like, A, early, but also the fact he was 53, I'm like, ow, time's catching up, help. Boo! Yippee! But gosh, yes. Yes. Golden Fire Emblem. Soren has actually joined the party at this point. I think this is the first fight. Has Iduna been okay? Iduna's been okay, I believe. Life stuff. And now she's hungover as hell because she drank 2 bottles of wine. Line? Wine! I cannot speak today. I'm going back to bed. Moderation, ma'am? She don't drink a lot, to be fair, but when she does, she turns into a fish, and I'm like, that is not water, ma'am. I should next time I plan on going on vacation, I should announce it beforehand. In my defense, I thought I did. It's okay. You You don't owe us any explanation. I just decided to be funny about it, that's all. That's why when you were like, what did I do? I'm like, nothing. I'm just being dramatic for the sake of it. Trying to bring Duna to the ambulance, not the as long as it's not the ambulance. For those who don't know what the heck we're talking about, Art and I were discussing Furamoko in the Discord because they played 2 years ago they played a sandbox version of GTA, and they were the paramedics, but everyone who got in their ambulance ended up dying because, you know, people go flying out of the doors because of how sharp they take the corners and stuff. So that's why when Art's like, time to get her time to get Duna the ambulance, I'm like, as long as it's not the ambulance, as long as it's not their ambulance. Mokoko specifically. Mokoko is unhinged. I love her. God. There was someone recently who sent like a super chat or something to a Furamoko asking for like a happy birthday song, and they were like, can like Fuwawa sing it though? I don't want Mokoko to sing it. And I'm like, okay, I know having like a favorite out of like a pair is normal, but I'm like, but that is so rude. I'm like, how dare you? You actually, you know, got noticed, and you're like, yeah, I'm gonna, no. Fuwawa handled it like a champ, though, because Mokoko was like, but what about me? And then, so Fuwawa did indeed sing happy birthday for the chatter, but she did it in the most gross, weird voice she could. And I'm like, yeah, that's how you put them in their place. Do it. Hi, Zephyr. And what about Mokoko as a thing, though? God. Literally, the only reason I don't have more Fuamoko voice is I cannot separate them. If there are characters that are twins, I'm like, no, they have to come as a unit. They have to come together. It's like, I will not accept anything else. Like, no. That's why when they separated their birthday merch this year, I'm like, no! Like, god damn it. Because, yeah, I was like, no, I can't just get the one. I have to get both, kind of thing. And then if I can't get both, I will just get neither. It's the law. It is the law. Especially for twins. Especially for twins that are super bonded. Makes me sad to see Mokoko not gain as much love. Unfortunately, still to this day, people do not appreciate the tomboy characters more. Fuwawa has the long hair and the big booba. So naturally, all the straight dudes are like that one. And I'm like, y'all have zero taste. Didi, I'm not wrong! I'm not wrong! What, you think they like Fuwawa better because she's the older sister? No! You think Fuwawa was more popular because she's the older sister? Oh, you sweet summer child. You sweet, sweet summer child. Alright, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Meow. Oh, there's the game audio. I did not hit the switch button, but there we go. Ace things? Ah, yes. Ace gendered. Asexual actuality. Alright, hang on one sec. I'm really tiny on here because of the other games we've been playing, so I'm gonna zoom a bit. Game a tad loud. Alrighty. Blah, 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 blah. What can I do? Is that better? I have to capture with the desktop audio because of the capture card, so it's like, it's a little harder to get it balanced. Haven't seen Ike in ages. Yeah, we stopped mid-battle, so to catch y'all up while I tweak things a little bit. So last time, Soren, the BFF, will see my wife Hinoka. Bro, I cosplayed Hinoka. What are you talking about? I cosplayed Hinoka and Sakura. Yeah. Fire Emblem Fates was like my second ever Fire Emblem game. Hinoka is very good, I agree. But yes, I have played... No, Hinoka isn't good. She's great. She's perfect. Gonna go eat now and clean your house. Okay, take care, Ranger. I wish I still had Azura some days. Aw, I hear ya. But yeah, I played most of the modern Fire Emblems. So yeah. I have real tears typing right now. Aw. Is such a good girl and unit. Agreed. But yes, for the folks who weren't here last time, so Soren has come back to the group, to the mercenary unit, the Grail mercenaries, I believe. But he doesn't bring good tidings. He brings tidings of war, unfortunately. Because he was in the big city, and he's like, yeah, there was like a whole cacophony of noise. I go outside. The troops are like, they're like squaring down in the street, so I got the heck out of there. And Grell, so Grell mercenaries is because, you know, the leader is Grell, and Grell is Ike's father, so he's like, okay, we need to do some scouting here. And of course, there's like a split in the ranks already because they're mercenaries, right? They're basically hired swords. And some of them are like, we should not get involved at all. And either way, we should stay right where we are and do nothing because, you know, we're mercenaries. We're not soldiers for any country. We're not an army. And then others are like, what's wrong with you? This is our homeland. This is, like, we might not be soldiers, but, like, can you really just sit here and do nothing while, like, your homeland is, like, under attack and stuff like that? So finally, Grell's like, okay, we're gonna go do some scouting and, like, see what the situation actually is before, you know, we make any, like, big decisions or, like, what have you. So he sends Ike, who has literally just joined as, like, an actual combatant. Like, literally he just had his, like, first mission not that long ago. And then technically he had a second mission, but it's because he disobeyed orders and he was like, these brigands have kidnapped the children that, like, you know, we keep around here because, you know, they're like younger siblings of company members. So, like, we gotta go save them, even though, you know, they were told by their captain, stay put. We're gonna rally some support and then we'll go save them. And they were like, oh, hell no! So he was Ike technically was supposed to have been locked up as punishment. But because war broke out, he gets to go free, yippee! Because, you know, all hands on deck in wartime. So yeah, Grell's like, okay, we're gonna go send a scouting party. Ike, you lead. And naturally, the more experienced mercenaries are like, the fuck is wrong with you? This kid, he is literally 16 years old and he has only been on a mission once. You're gonna make him a leader of the squad? Okay, whatever. So off they go, and as they're approaching the capital, they start seeing, like, you know, dead bodies, unconscious people, so, like, stuff's going wrong. And finally, they encounter a squadron of the invading nation. And, like, you know, they're trying to tell them, oh, no, we're not mercenaries, sorry, it's like, no, we're not soldiers, we're mercenaries, we're just in the wrong place at the wrong time. And they're like, whatever, man, we're just, George! Do I already have, Titania, Tatiana? I believe so? This is, like, the first fight with Soren, so... Yes, I do. We brought everybody except for Oscar and Boyd. Your wife? Of course, she's a red-headed knight. I see you, Urza Scarlet. I love them both, but Titania came first. Naturally. What do we got? Oh, just a big clustering. Alright, this is fine, probably. The boy! Okay. Watch the Trinity of Magic tutorial. More tutorials? Okay, fine. I know the weapon's triangle, but... Oh, come on, it'll be fun. Bullshit, Ada, but whatever makes you happy, girl. The Trinity of Magic works in a similar way to the weapon triangle. Yes. The weapon triangle, which I always confuse because I always think of the Fate weapon triangle first. Like, what do you mean Lance is strong against sword? What? No. Sword is strong against, like, sabers are strong against lancers. What are you talking about? Fate has one? Yeah, in FTO they do. They have, okay, so it's gotten really complicated in FGO because they've added more and more classes, but the basic one is you have the knight triangle and then you have the cavalry triangle. So the knight triangle is sabers, lancers, and archers. Archers are strong against sabers, sabers are strong against lancers, lancers are strong against archers. The cavalry triangle is caster, assassin, and rider. Caster is strong against assassin, assassin is strong against rider, rider is strong against caster. And berserker is just, they're strong against everything, but also they're weak to everything, is how they do that. And then, like, it gets more complicated as they add more classes in, because now there's a third triangle, which is, oh god. Ruler, Avenger, and Moon Cancer, I believe? And then they added another triangle, which is Pretenders, Alter Egos. It's just, and then Foreigner. It is just gotten. I'm Moon Cancer. You're from, Fate Extra? Because that's all the Moon Cancers are from Fate Extra, so you're BB. Moon sign is Cancer? Yup, 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 yup. But yeah, you can look it up. Yeah, BB. So BB is the original Moon Cancer unit in FGO. So basically, she is a computer program. Because, okay, how that worked in Fate Extra is there were a lot of people who were technically AIs because this was a holy grail. She's adorable, she's a gremlin. She is unhinged and evil. Technically. Because basically, in Fate Extra, it was a holy grail war that was being run in virtual reality, so some people were AI. And BB is basically the idea of like, oh, what happens if AI gains sentience? And they were like, oh fuck, once this holy grail war is over, we're gonna be shut down and I'm gonna be erased. Like, what happens then? And so BB is what happens when AI gains sentience and tries to revolt and to ensure their survival, kind of thing. The Fate Extra stuff is really interesting. Unfortunately, never came out officially in English. There are ROMs, though. Like, there is emulation, and a lot of people have done walkthroughs on YouTube. But yeah, that's where, Liz, as in, like, Elizabeth Bathory, that's where she comes from. That's where Nero comes from. That's where Tamamo comes from. They're currently remaking Fate Extra right now. But, like, it's sort of in development hell, which is par for the course with Type Moon stuff. They announced their games way too freaking early, and then they finally drop it. Like, they finally, like, launch the game, like, 7 years later. Like, we've known Tsukihime is getting a part 2 since the Tsukihime remake came out in, like, 2020. Because when you finish the game, you get a trailer for the remake. We still don't even have a new trailer for part 2 of Tsukihime. It's been 6 years. So yeah, they take their sweet-ass time. All this yap came from the weapon triangle. This is why I'm a streamer. And this is why at work, when they're like, oh my god, Diana, you're so shy. I'm like, no, I just don't want to talk to anyone. Do you really? And also, this is Pandora's box. Once you get me going, I will not stop. I feel like the last time coworkers invited me to lunch, they learned their lesson. Bring me to anime, bring me to games. I mean, they ask coworker asked about one of my cats, and they asked about how I like working at the new apothecary versus the old one, and like, yeah, if you get me on the right topic, I will just go on and on and on and on and on and on. Every time I meet up with Iduna, she's like, Dee Dee, you need to eat your food. She's like, I would love hearing about your life, and I know you're talking my ear off because you have no one, because you don't get the chance to talk people's ears off often enough. But can you eat your food? Literally, I love hearing you yap, but eat! I know, I can't eat and talk at the same time. If I try, then I get hiccups. There are 4 kinds of magic. Fire, wind, thunder, and light. I know that doesn't sound like a trinity, but just you wait. Yeah, that's a quartet, girl. What the hell are you talking about? Fire and wind. Fire is strong against wind. Yeah, that's just gray and blue right there. That's just gray and blue fantasy. Wind and thunder? Wind is strong against thunder? That doesn't make sense, but okay, whatever. Finally, we have thunder and fire. Thunder is strong against fire? No, thunder causes fire. What are you talking about? Yeah, it does. Go sit down, Art. There's only one thing. The Trinity of Magic has no impact on light magic. That's just the way it is. What about darkness? No darkness? No darkness? Well, I know, Dee Dee. Oh, sorry, not Dee Dee. Dooney, I'm joking. I know there is dark magic in Fire Emblem. I have played the games. Oh my god, so the ally is blue and they're using fire magic. Dee Dee confirms what I've been thinking since I was young. This makes no sense. I can look satisfied now. Hi, Freed. Thanks for lurking. Good to see ya. And the enemy magic is equipped with wind. I always go along with it because it's fun. I mean, it's fair. It's just... it goes against what a lot of other RPGs do. Like, it's not like there's, like, a standardization. But, like, usually a lot of games have, like, you know, like, obviously water is strong against fire kind of thing. And then it's like, oh, water is strong against earth because, you know, water, earth is strong against water because earth absorbs water. That makes sense. If suddenly you were like, water is strong against earth because of erosion, I'm like, I guess? I guess technically that works, but like that doesn't feel natural. And then, you know, Pokemon, yeah, grass is strong against water because plants use water to grow, kind of thing. If you were like, water's strong against grass because, you know, too much water causes root rot, I'd be like, yeah, I guess. But that's not, that takes extra leaps of logic, you know? Just when you're making these kinds of weapon triangles and weaknesses and strengths, it's always easiest for the player if you follow some kind of logical common sense. So, wind being strong against thunder. How? Why? Thunder and lightning come from storms. Storms have wind and rain. Why would wind be strong against thunder when, like, you know, thunder basically causes all of this stuff? And the same thing, it's like, oh yeah, thunder's strong against fire. No, like, or... you could never brain it. I can't brain it! Soren, help! Help! I'm stupid! I can? Yeah, but you're in science and you can do math and shit. Don't ask me to calculate sales tax. My brain will explode. Sauron will grumble, but he will help. Yay! I give him peace. Since fire magic is strong against wind magic, yada 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 yada. Okay. We got it. All you need to tell me is just select an enemy, and it will show the weaknesses with an up or down arrow. We did have to get into this. Ugh. Also, not these guys with the frickin' capuchon. The frickin' hats. Would you like to see this again? No, never again. Thank you. I regret everything. It has been an hour into stream, and I'm just getting around to moving my first unit. Rest in peace. So he's the tank. I remember that. Steel, and so we've got Lance. We got Lance. Lance. Axe. Axe is strong against Lance. See, I've already confused myself based on the frickin' fate triangle. Whatever, this is fine. The way the ground frickin' shakes as he takes steps. No damage. Yeah, just throw this guy in. He's a sponge. There we go. I at least remember that archers need to be 2 steps back. Gatry is a brick wall early on. Early on is the key phrase here, because yeah, shit is gonna get a little crazy later on. You know, I'm just trying to resize it so everything's in here for you guys. Okay, I think that's about as good as we're gonna get. Shion! Oh, I love this jackass. Of course you do. I thought Shinon was gonna be a girl based on the name, and then this guy shows up. I'm like, oh. Never mind. No, he's such a bitch? Yeah, if I'm remembering right, he was one of the ones who was like, we're mercenaries. Why the frick are we getting involved in this? He's a valid, but still a bitch. Yeah. So Soren's wind. We've got our healer. We've priest. I don't want to send her too far out. And then, because sometimes I'm like, oh, this will be fine, and then you forget about the enemy movement range, and next thing you know, you've been surrounded, and it's like, ah, shit. She's so beefy, the weapon triangle don't mean anything to her. Can I get this guy? No! Ike, your range, man. We're just gonna snipe a kill. That'll surely make us popular. And back to the live stream. So scrawny. I talked to Iduna about this. I'm so used to the fan art and also like in later installments where he's a big boy and I'm like, oh my god, you scrawny little It's like, how do you even hold a sword? You're just so small. I don't think our boy can hit anything right now, but that's... 3 years on the road does to a dude. He got the Guts treatment. Though Guts was always beefy as hell. Why are you running? Bitch! How dare you heal? Hey! Fuck my life. I was trying to keep him away from everything, but see, this is what I mean. You forget about the rages sometimes. It's fine, the healer's right there. As long as no one else comes at him. Damn. Got the old twofer. No! Ah, shit. Well, we got ourselves a problem. Alright, hold on. Nobody saw anything. Why are you so squishy? You're nice to hug, but why are you so squishy? This entire time, I was like, am I just gonna commit to death? I knew the answer would be no. No. We're good. Did they not put Phoenix mode in the port? No. Because this is just straight up emulation. It's not like a remaster. They would have had to redo the coding to add Phoenix mode. The closest I can do is suspend mode, where you can create a suspend point outside of a save and then, like, you know, reload, basically. Yeah, no, this is just straight up, this is just straight up 1-for-1. They just gave us the base game. And I mean, I had the right idea. Keeping the mages in the back, just unfortunately, we don't have enough people to be brick walls to actually have solid enough defense. And it's like, if I keep the mages too far back, they're never gonna get into battle and then get EXP, so it's like, ah. There we go. Snipe him. Get him. Soren being wind is funny to me, because that kind of character design, you would always get light or dark, but I think light magic is exclusively for healing. It's like, okay, fine, but that's boring. should be beefy enough. That even if he gets hit, he's not gonna go down. So. This freaking coward! Running for it! Get your ass back here! Yeah, there we go. Much better. Soren was just a little too far out. The horse is just like, that tickled. Also, why are you holding your sword like that? You're not gonna get any power in your swing like that. Especially at your size. This isn't the frickin' Buster Sword beat stick where just by sheer weight you'll do damage. Oh. Are we playing tic-tac-toe? Look at these guys. They're all just lining up for us. Get a little bit of space. 1 HP, you are kidding me. Come on. Disgraceful. Rip. I was like, I'm just gonna use the iron axe so the steel axe doesn't break too fast. Alright, watch your head, Ike. Ooh, twofer! What HP? Again? Ooh, excuse me. Everybody getting stabbed. All right. There we go. Ba 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 ba. The most 90s anime art in existence. I don't like it when the mages can't actually do anything but heal. Or I guess like the healers, technically. Ugh. Because I want him to heal Ike, but if we get too close, he's gonna get smoked. Yeah, like that. Oh, no. Please, no. Okay, he's a little... Whew. Sweating. Oh my god. You missed! Incredible! No damage! And then you take an arrow. Oh! Fucked with the wrong redhead here. That guy's level 9. I was like, which one's the leader? Ah, I found him. For that. Now you're just showing off. Rest in peace. Cool, we're just looting the corpses now? I mean, I guess... all's fair in warfare and all that. This guy's probably gonna get MVP. Hey, level 2! Good for you. Really, do I have to be right beside him? Damn! thanks for wasting your turns healing and not going after my healer. That's very appreciated. That's very kind of you. Got sniped by a passing breeze. Oh, thank God. Slightly less squishy. Yeah, you can't do anything with the lance, but... Go too far out. We want to draw them to us, not rush into their front lines. He's fine. He's fine. There we go. Rip. The no damage just kills me in particular. Like, wow, you made a poor call. Like, you saw all this armor and you were like, oh, it's fine. It's fine. Blasted mercenaries! They're better than I expected. Even so, they'll not prove a match for Daeon's finest. Is that supposed to be you? A lot of big talk and then just frickin' sidesteps them. Just frickin' sidesteps. Like, whoop, you missed. Good job. What was this about Daeon's finest? Incredible! I fought the Crimean army before. The Imperial Guard has some skill, but the rest are a poor joke. Which will you prove to be? Perhaps you'll offer me some entertainment. Are you gonna miss again? Are you gonna whiff it? If you attacked us because you thought we were with the Crimean army. You made a mistake. I left my post years ago. Now I'm nothing more than a common mercenary. That means nothing to me. You're not dying. You're armed and you're here. It's our job to destroy you. Simple word you say, come dog. Prepare yourself, oh, okay? I'd just as soon avoid the bloodshed, but that seems unlikely. If that's the way it is, I'll not hold back. You whiffed it again! This guy sucks ass! He really, really, really sucks ass! Rip. Alright, everybody get in here. Yeah, that's probably the best spot for him. Hell. Yeah, there we go. Sure. I tickled a little, but it's fine. Really came after me, huh? Fuck. I thought I had him boxed in. I thought we were good. Never mind. Bah! You're nothing more than a bunch of right-take sell swords. Terribly ignorant of your position in this world. You refused to listen to us, and then you attacked us without provocation. Is this the way of the day in our army? You're a cheeky little monkey. You'll regret sassing me? You missed! Literally the only person he's managed to hit is Thorin. Incredible! Get him! Bye! Wretched curs! Whatever you say, pumpkin. And then there was just one lone archer remaining. Did we suffer any casualties? No. Any wounded or dead? No? Excellent! Well done! Yeah, the goddess of time was here to help. I don't know. Taking out these Dane soldiers may have been a bad mood. Hey, Shinon, what are you doing? Looting the corpses? Of course, how did I know? Shinon! Get a hold of yourself. We can't afford such behavior right now. Steal from the dead on your own time. What? You judgmental little. Soren? Shinon? Stop this at once. There's no place for us to waste time bickering. Is there a better place? Let's clear out of here. We have to tell the commander what happened. Let's take this road. We should be able to cut through the forest and... Huh? Something wrong? No, as I said, this road. Wait! I just saw something move on the far side of that thicket. A wounded soldier, perhaps? Let's go have a look. Careful now. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, no. Did you find anything, Reese? It's a woman. Leave her. We shouldn't get involved in matters that don't concern us. Soren! Ah, yes, the princess. Thank goodness it looks like she's merely fainted. Right, we better take her with us for now and make sure she's alright. Give me a hand, will you, Riss? Of course. I don't like this. Gonna get accused of kidnapping the royalty, aren't we? Flight. I guess we're gonna run for it. It's Mist! Father! Brother, it's that lady I rescued. She's awake. Really? Come on, let's greet our guest. So, how are you feeling? Oh, I'm fine. And you are? The name's Grell. I'm the commander of this mercenary company. My Lord Grell, you are the one who came to my aid, are you not? I don't know how to thank you. Hold on. The one who found you and brought you here is my son Ike. If you want to thank someone, thank him. No, please, that's not... Lord Ike, was it? You have my gratitude. Oh. He's like, oh, I like being called a lord. Pardon my bluntness, but I have some questions for you. Tell me, who are you? What were you doing in that place? The place where Ike found you was evidently the site of a fierce battle between Crimean and Dayan forces. Do you have some relation to the Crimean royal family? I make no promises, but we may be able to help you. Will you share your story with us? You took me in and cared for me. I will place my trust in you. My name is Elencia Riedel Crimea. I am the daughter of King Ramon of Crimea. What? You say you are the princess? Yes. That's an odd claim to make. I've never heard of King Crimea having any children. That is to be expected. My heritage by very existence has never been made public. Why is that? Illegitimate child? To avoid national turmoil? You see, I was born after my uncle, Lord Renan, was named as successor to the throne, so... My pumpkin baby, she sure is orange. Yes. They kept you a secret to avert a possible blood feud. Yes, I'm willing to accept that for the time being. Very well. Let's suppose that you truly are Princess Crimea. You must know what's become of the king and your uncle. I would like to hear that news. My father and my mother are dead. They fell at the hands of Ashdod, king of Dane. Sexu, hello! My lord uncle and the royal knights are still battling the Dane army, I believe. I see. I fled the castle to follow my lord uncle's orders and seek refuge in the kingdom of Gallia. In Gallia? Yes, we believe that King Gaines, Gainus? Highness? We'll go with King Genghis, maybe? Would grant me sanctuary, so that's where I was going. But we were discovered by Dane troops, and I lost my escort of knights. My life, the life I have now, was purchased with the blood of those brave knights. Kine A Gis? So it's basically Genghis Khan. Okay. Does King Dane know of your existence? Yes, I was told the royals of each nation were informed of my identity in the event of dire circumstances. If that's the case... Dane? But it's clearly meant to be Dane. Like, you know, there once was the King of Dane. Like, you know, Hamlet. It's like... Master Grell, my lord Ike, you said that you are more mercenaries, did you not? Please, would you help me to get Gallia? I beg of you, I have no one else to turn to. Well, can you pay us? We are mercenaries. Princess Crimea? Truly? Father spoke to her as if he believed she was telling the truth. I see. What is it, Titania? Titania, Tatiana. I keep wanting to read it Tatiana, and I'm like, no, that's a Russian name. She's named after the fairy in, Midsummer Night's Dream. From the past, back when you were still a Crimean royal knight? What? How do you know about that? A long time ago, I overheard Shinon and some others talking about it. They keep such loose tongues. I'll have to cut them off. Was it a secret? No, it wasn't, but... much like I have more experience than you, I also have many more things to worry about. Like Princess Crimea? Well... yes, I myself was unaware of the princess's existence, but... now that I think about it, she does bear a striking resemblance to both the king and queen. So she probably is the true princess. I wonder what Father will do. Will he take on her request? We've got trouble! Outside! There are soldiers! A lot of them! Of course there are. What? Is everyone here? Yes. Commander? What are the dang dogs saying? Turn over Princess Crimea and leave the area immediately. Comply now, or we will attack. Pretty straightforward. What are we gonna do? That's what we're here to decide. One thing has been made clear with the arrival of our friends outside. So I would say this confirms her identity as Princess Crimea, wouldn't you? Yes. But what do we do now? I'd like to hear the opinion of everyone here. Oh, what do we just hand her over to the invading nation? It's like, it would be nice if you didn't kill her, but I mean, you do you, man. I'd like to hear from you first. The blame for the war rests on Dane. If we ally with the company's reputation will surely suffer. Conversely, if we deliver Princess Crimea safely, our stock will rise in the eyes of our primary employers. Our road is clear. Soren, how about you? There's nothing to think about. We must deliver the princess today, and immediately I knew he was gonna say that. Even if Crimea is in the right, we are mercenaries. Our actions are dictated only by self-interest. If we want to ensure our future, we need Dain in our debt. They will win this war after all. Nothing else serves us better. Shinon? Gatri? Soren's a pompous superior whelp, but he's got the right idea. Besides the destination Gallia, so it's a moot question. I don't care how much we get paid. There's no way under the sun I'm going to stinking beast country. Wow, racist. Princess Celestina. She does possess a certain regal beauty. There's a lot to be said for that, you know. Oh, you womanizing pieces. However, I do prefer country girls. A bit cuter and not quite so standoffish. Oh, forget I said that. Whatever you decide is good for me, Commander. Yep, yep. Okay, stop thinking with, Oscar? Boyd? What about the two of you? I agree with Captain Titania. If we turn the princess over to Dane's army, we're essentially giving them permission to kill her. I'm in favor of helping her. That's what heroes are supposed to do. Well, Riss, what's your opinion? I believe that none of this hinges on whether she's a princess or not. Refusing to aid someone in need is not something we should ever do. That's what I think. That's right! Let's help her! Please, we have to help her. And what about you, Ike? I agree with Titania. Say we help her and take her to Gallia. I think I know where you all stand. So that was like, what, 2 people that said hand her over and everyone else is like, hell no. Well, then, here's my decision. We escort the princess to Gallia. Are you sure that's for the best, Father? Yes, besides I think the choice has been taken out of our hands. What? Open your ears and listen. Listen, all of you. Huh? What is it? I don't hear a thing. Idiot, that's the problem. Don't you think that's a bit odd? Complete silence in all 4 directions. Oh, so that's what you're talking about. Not only are the animals quiet, but the bugs are silent too. And that is unnatural beyond belief, which means we're surrounded. The soldiers aren't waiting for an answer. They already decided to attack. Now I can't unhear Grell sounding like English Varga. Ah, interesting. It would appear they had no intention of keeping their side of the proposed bargain. I mean, of course not. We killed some of their troops. Did you think they were just gonna be like, oh yeah, give us the princess and we're just gonna forget about that. Don't worry. It's cool. It was our fault. It was our fault, you know? They were planning on lulling us into a false sense of security and destroying every one of us. Yeah, just get you all to march to the front gate. Unarmed, defenseless, lambs to the slaughter. Probably so, but the deal is we're not so naive or inexperienced as to fall for their trap. Everyone, take your positions. We're going to settle this right now. Right here, right now. Bud! Punch in like a drunk kid rider. Right here, right now. Bud! I'll go and hold the rear entrance. Ike, you're at command here. Again? Don't let the enemy take the front. Got it. Be careful, Commander. Huh, I'll give it a shot. And there it goes. Reporting in, sir. The mercenaries have taken up arms and formed up in the bailey. Dakava. Dakava? Tomato? Avocado? Oh, so they sniffed out our plan, have they? You were as subtle as... Yeah. Which means they're not an opponent that will be easily fooled. We'll need something special. Shall we continue with the planned attack? No. Princess Crimea is somewhere within that fort. If we use flaming arrows to try to smoke them out, we might bring the princess to harm. We've been told to do our best to deliver her alive and uninjured. It would be preferable if they were to come out on their own accord. If they do, slay all but the princess. Yes, sir! Yippee! Okay. Before we get into this, quick break. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and stuff. So let's get up and stretch. And then we shall continue. Time to get the heck out of Dodge and, well, hopefully Dad doesn't die. The Dads in Fire Emblems don't usually live long, so you know I'm not holding out any hope here. Alrighty, I will be right back. One moment, here we go. beautiful. Alrighty. I had a little snacky snack while I was at it. Because usually I have breakfast and then I have, like, brunch before stream. Since I woke up late, I had breakfast but not brunch. So now I have had brunch. Oh, everybody's here. Got the whole game. Alright. Oh, how convenient. They're funneling themselves to us. They're making this too easy. Because they're only coming in from 2 sides. For now, anyway. Oh, we can't move further back. I was like, wait! I should have moved her a little closer. That's missed! They whipped it. In here, we sure can. Wall created. Actually, we'll go 1 step back. Just to be on the safe side. Don't want anybody to go past the wall of people until, like, the tankier units, until we've got things thinned out a little bit. We love that. Hydrate, thank you. Yeah, I've got some coffee I'm sipping at. And thank you for the head pack as well. I was gonna say, Oscar should be fine. He's not as tanky as Titania, but... they're all just lining up like dominoes. I love it. They don't know siege tactics very well. Defend is basically we can't let anybody get on the green square, I'm pretty sure. Bringing back my own messages and wow, my spelling is bad today. It's because you're still hungover. Potentially still a little drunk depending on when you stop drinking, so you know. This is why we made a wall. Yeah, boy. That's just part of the charm. We'll use the steel sword to have a little bit more striking power since we're on the weaker side of the triangle. That was a pitiful level up, my boy. Not terrible, but not great either. What's on this side? Just the two? Okay. We can go a little further out then. God damn it! The way he just stepped? Yeah. Ah, Sag. Oh, our boy. Okay. Let's... there's not really a good place to put him without putting him at risk of the archer. What's the range on these guys? Okay, so if we get him in here, I think he's okay. Yeah, right here. The one square where we're all good. Don't think that's close enough to heal, though. Yeah. Why do you gotta be, like, right on top of them? Ugh. Fine, you're waiting another turn, I guess. Oh, you wasted a turn healing anyway. Boyd is not having it today? Absolutely not! He needs to finish this battle with more health than Ike, or he's never gonna live it down. Oh, right, because they're in, like, the frickin' the shrubs of healing. Sidestepping everybody. And come on. Literally, you and Boyd have this dude in a corner. How do you miss? I am deeply disappointed in you. They just slump on the horse, and the horse is like, well, shit. Ow. Okay, not the worst. We've got that entire left side of the field cleared. Now we can start really focusing on the center. Technically, if we wanted to, we could probably loop around and get the invaders from the back, because they're just chilling out here. And we could be like, whee! I don't think we have troops that are that mobile enough. Like, we have the cavalry, but... we just let them be. defend rather than root. I mean, true. This early in the game, though, it's always good to get more EXP if you can. But yeah. There is no shortage of options. Yeah, Oscar's gained a little. We got rid of most, if not all, of the archers, so there's less of a risk to the mages behind the cavalry. Close-ups in the battles, but it's anytime there's all these turns happening, I'm like, I'm just gonna go make a sandwich. I'll be right back. Like, depending on the size of the battlefield and the number of units, it could take like 5 minutes before you have a turn again. Not messing around. Oh, you're gonna throw it? Just makes me think of, there was a king in Africa. I forget which nation he was with. But he talked about how throwing a spear like a javelin was stupid, because then you're just giving the enemy an extra weapon and now your hands are empty. That's all I can think of when, like, when these lancers decide they're gonna throw, like, a javelin. It's like, yeah, that was a dumb idea. It's like, now what are you gonna do? Found income tax to be the hardest thing in the world to understand, and that is why there are accountants. You go through a lot of schooling to understand that stuff. Okay, we got troops showing up from the west anyway, so yeah. We're better off just fortifying the wall here. Your turn into healing shrubs, my boy. Void King joined the wall. Just Soren and Ike chilling in the shrubbery. Nothing suspicious is going on in. Turn 4. So, hey, we got this in the bag. No problema. Mitch. Not too bad. Not too bad. Not the frickin' javelin. You missed! Reese hit the ground. Lovely. Oh, come on. Alright, so you can go here to hold the line for this turn. Because our girl has taken care of everything on this side for now. He's fine. I mean, we can heal Soren. Healing's the only way these guys get EXP, so might as well. Oh, sorry, and I was like, who is still waiting? Void. Void or boy? Alright. Alright, finish him up. His impact, literally. Everything shakes when this guy walks. It's kinda crazy. Just throwing all these spears. Come on, Oscar! Right. Well, she's got it. There's always one unit that's like, you don't mean to make them OP, but just by pure chance, that's what ends up happening. And you're like, God damn it. Felix was like that for me in your, in my, like, playthrough offline. It's like, I didn't mean for him to be like a machine and be so high level in the beginning of the game, but everything just came at him. I was like, oh well. Like Freddy, Freddy. Knowing your enemy's strength is vital to any strategy. Soldiers retreat! It's not like I'm scared of you, Baka! It's so easy to lose EXP to them because they're significantly stronger than your starting army. Yeah, that's the thing. That is absolutely the thing. I try and do snipe kills as much as I can early on in the game for that reason. There's no question about it. We're enemies of the Dane Kingdom now, aren't we? We've no time for rest. Everyone, pack your things! We leave at once before the enemy brings reinforcements. Understood! Nothing like bringing children on the road with you. To war! But I mean, got nowhere else for them to go. We've gotta hurry too. Come on, Rolf. We've gotta pack as much food and supplies as we can. Whatever you say, let's go, Mist. Titania, take Shinon and Gatri and make sure we have a secure road from here to the Great Forest. We'll make our way to Gallia through the Sea of Trees. And you know, hopefully no one sees us! On my way, sir! Off we go! Da 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 da. Alrighty, everything else, bird, baby, bird. Just go Inferno. Ike, you're in charge of the princess. Alright. Princess Alensina, I'm going to ready a horse for you. What should we have you do? I know, go to the mess hall. I'm sorry? Time will go by faster if you're helping Miss than it will if you're just standing around waiting for me. Oh, I understand. I can do that. Sorry, this is kind of awkward, making a princess help with packing. Please don't worry, Mist. I just hope that I won't end up slowing you down by getting in your way. I mean, first of all, you could get out of that dress. That is not a good travel dress. Don't be silly. You're so much better at this than I am. It's a big help. Are all princesses as good at this sort of thing as you are? I wasn't raised at court, so my life was a bit different than other princesses. I cooked, cleaned, sewed, why, I did all manner of things. I think most princesses did cross-stitch as a hobby, so I mean, sewing would make sense either way. Really? That's surprising. I wouldn't have never guessed that by looking at you. Let's see, I also rode horses, practiced sword fighting. Mist. What's that around your neck? What? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I guess I could show it to you, princess. Oh. Well, that's not gonna be important later at all. Oh, it's a lovely... That's an incredible medallion, isn't it? I wonder what that light is. It used to belong to my mother. It's all I have to remember her by. I don't know where the light comes from. I just wear this weird, shining, glowing medallion around my neck, whatever. It did used to be like that a while back. It just started glowing. The world is full of mysteries, isn't it? One thing is clear, though. It certainly is beautiful. And possibly deadly, but who's worrying? I wonder what that light means. What is this clown music? Petrine? What? What did you just say? I think I must be hearing this. I thought you said they got away. General Petrine, I am deeply ashamed by my honor. Honor? I care nothing for your pathetic honor. Have you forgotten the Dane Army's motto? Success or failure, life or death. Hey you! Get this trash out of here! Yes, ma'am? Move it, you! Wait! General! Have mercy! Dog's breath, I'm surrounded by worthless imbeciles. You're too beautiful for this, ma'am. Anna! Another beautiful person. Tell me, which way should we move to catch these mercenaries and the girl? The Crimean capital, Melior, is already under King Ashtar's control. The remnants of the Crimean army are negligible. Which means the only place left for the princess to turn is south, to the kingdom of Gallia. Huh! So the girl, like her dead father before her, seeks the friendship of those hairy devils. What's this racism? Ah, there's nothing quite fantasy racism, huh? What an absolutely stupefying world we live in. If she gains sanctuary in Gallia, capturing the princess will become that much more difficult. The mercenaries she has escorting her are a powerful group, not one to be taken lightly. Yeah, one's got like a glowing frickin' medallion. Could possibly be the Fire Emblem, who knows? The Fire Emblem's different in every game. Like there is a Fire Emblem in every game, but what it is? Good luck. I will gather intelligence on them as quickly as it's not necessary. I will head up the pursuit of our wandering princess. General Petrine, you're going yourself? I mean, can't leave it to the idiots. If we know where the princess and her band are headed, there's no need for subtlety. I'll just hunt them down and kill them. Mercenaries? What are they to me? Remember, I am General Petrine. No matter who I face, I have never fared, nor will I ever. Oh god. Can I get the Ojo-sama laugh? It's not quite an Ojo-sama, but like it did feel right to just go like a normal laugh. But I mean, this was the 90s. Any evil woman had the Ojo-sama laugh. Oh, here we go! The continent of Teleus, blessed by the goddess, to the northwest lies the land of Crimea, home of the Grail mercenaries. Without warning, Crimea's eastern neighbor, the Kingdom of Dane, launches an attack at Crimean's capital city of Melior.
leads a handful of mercenaries to Melior to confirm Soren's news of the attack. En route, they happen upon a young woman unconscious but unharmed. Whoops. Fearing for her safety, they take her to their stronghold. When she awakens, the woman gives her name as Elencia and lays claim to the title of Princess of Crimea. She relates the sad tale of her flight from Crimea as her parent and of her parents' murders at the hands of King Ashnard, King of Dane. The Grail mercenaries answer Princess Elencina's plea for help and agree to escort her to the King of Gallia. Located to the southwest of Crimea, Gallia is home to the Lagus, a race quite unlike Ike and his fellow Barok. Bjork? Bjork? Bjork. Oh, they are literally animals. Interesting. I thought they were, like, at most, like, kimono mimi, like humans with cat ears. Not like, you know, an actual saber-toothed tiger. Crimea and Gallia have long struggled to overcome their differences. In recent years, the two kingdoms have done much to ease the precedent between the two factions. Their combined efforts have forged a bond of trust and friendship that may yet overcome years of intolerance. Now all you gotta do is marry the princess to the prince of this, nation. Don't think an heir could be born, but you know, the daughters were always just political pawns to be married off to forge an alliance. Ike and company escape the Daean army, abandoning their longtime base. From there, they begin the long march towards Gallia. Their task clear and their destination far, they slip into an ocean of trees. Blazes, why does it have to be so blamed humid? Blamed humid? What the heck kind of sentence is that? Can't you just say bloody? Like, clearly you're trying to be British here. If we weren't being chased, I'd strip off this armor here and now. Then I'm almost glad we are being pursued. I suppose you'll have to grin and bear it, won't you? Bro's gonna fall from heat stroke. I suppose I will. Right, so enough of your griping. You're merely wasting energy. Still, this heat is appalling.
dense forests such as these are not made for us delicate humans. The subhumans love them, though. Jesus! These subhumans, are they really so different from us? What, you mean to tell me you've never seen a beast man before? No, never. God. Well, I have. They're a hairy bunch, I tell you. Yeah, they're So are a lot of humans. What's your point? And ugly as sin, too. Their face are all fangs and whisker. Their claws are like daggers, razor sharp and deadly. So are a lot of humans. A lot of humans are ugly as sin as well. Ah, yes, it's racism. You gotta love the fantasy racism. Always. It's an issue in every single Tales of game, too. Except in that one, it's even weirder. Because, I mean, skin color. Yeah, like, fine. No, shouldn't be racist towards anyone anyway, but at least when there's a difference in physical appearance, you can be more like, oh, they're not like us at all. In Tales, everybody's freaking white as hell. The only difference might be that someone knows how to use magic. Very, very few characters in the Tales franchise are people of color. Mordecai? Very nice. I like that name already. And even though they can speak our language, they're beasts through and through. Savages, everyone. Oh, okay. Are there more than one type? The one Shinon calls subhumans can be divided into 3 groups, each one named for its physical characteristics. First, the beast tribe, next, the bird tribe, and finally, the dragon tribe. Yay, dragons! The Lagus tribe residing here in Galia is the beast tribe, who possesses those feline qualities of which Shinon spoke. Ah, they're just kitty cats! To the south are the islands where the birdmen live. The dragons are in Goldoa. It's something every mercenary should know. Looks like you know even less than I gave you credit for, Ike, my boy. Don't call me my boy. Huh. Perhaps. I know inside Shinon is pissed that Ike didn't rise to the provocation. A little farther and we'll be out of these trees, Ike. Really? That means Galia proper. Compared to this forest, even a kingdom of half-breeds will seem like heaven. Brah. Oh my god, this music again! Like, I know it's supposed to be, like, this pompous marching music, but the frickin' tuba just makes me think of a bunch of clowns. And that's where we lost track of them. I assigned a squad to pursue them and return so I could give you this report. Ah, understood. You may step down.
So Princess Elisina is making her way through the forest to Gallia. Anna? It appears your advice was sound. Well done. You have earned my praise. Do we get a head pat? Thank you. When the king assigned me a tactician, I wondered what I'd done to lose his trust. When I saw it was a young girl, I burned with anger at the king's judgment. Still, it's worked out better than I had expected. Keep up the good work. Of course. Womp, 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 tuba, tuba, tuba. Hold it right there, everyone. We're coming to the edge of the forest. Form up! Combat positions! I don't suppose our Dane pursuers were willing to let us just slip away. There is no doubt that they will attack again. Without knowing their numbers, it is difficult to advise a course of action. Take your best guess, Soren. With the limited information we have, what is the best way to proceed? Some of our group cannot fight. If we are caught, we'll have a difficult time defending them and attacking the Danes. I propose we separate into two groups, a small fighting force to engage the enemy and buy the main group some time. And the rest of us, who will escort the princess to Gallia at full speed. You want to divide our combat strength? The main force aside, don't you think the risk to the smaller group is too high? I believe this is the only way to achieve our goal and keep casualties to our minimum. I mean, yeah, you did take on the most risky mission you possibly could have. It's possible there's an ambush waiting for us at the edge of the forest. If we proceed with no plan, we may be caught between the pursuit and the ambush, which would put an end to us all. Looks like we've got no choice but to give it a go. Alright, let's split up. The diversionary team will be Gatri, Shinon, and me. The rest of you guard Princess Elisina and proceed to Gallia straight away. Got it? Are you sure you're taking enough men? Excuse me. Idiot. Hup. Smaller numbers mean better mobility. Your time would be better spent worrying about yourself than about us. Listen up. This will probably prove to be the biggest fight this company's faced. Remember, you've got only one life. I don't want any of you dying on me, and then he dies himself. Dude is raising all of the red flags. In times like these, it matters not what blood ties are. We are family. Family's gonna split up. I don't want to cause your family any... If you don't want to cause your family any grief, then live. Ike will be commanding the main force. Tatiana, you're his support. All right, let's move out. See you all in Gallia. What could possibly go wrong? Everything. So they're waiting for us after all. There are more of them than I imagined there'd be. A whole country's army? What were you expecting? I thought they would have spread out across the forest border. I did expect to see so many in one place. Do we rethink our strategy? No, we've already split up. It's too late to reconsider now. Is there some way we can at least get the Princess Mist and Rolf to the far shore safely? There are 2 bridges. This thicket extends to the edge of the westernmost bridge. If we can use the trees as cover, we may be able to reach the bridge undetected. From there, we can launch a surprise attack. We'll be creating a diversion, right? Correct. While we keep the enemy's attention, the princess and the others can cross the bridge to safety. We've no time for discussion. That's the plan we go with. My Lord Ike, I will fight with you. No, you won't. My lord? I cannot let you expose yourself to any kind of danger. Everyone here is risking his life to ensure your safety. Well, their lives, hello. Tatiana's a girl, hello. If you understand that, you'll cooperate and do as I ask. I see. I will do my part. It's settled then. Right, let's break through their lines. Mist, Rolf, take care of the princess. Do not let yourselves be seen. Right. Be careful, everyone. Leave it to us, Ike. We'll just pretend it's a game of hide and seek. And I never lose at hide and seek. Well, at least you're confident, my boy. At least you're confident. Everyone ready? Let's go! Yippee! Alright, view map. Thank you. Where are we going? But 3 little dudes. Some people on the other side of the bridge. Escape. Okay, so it's the yellow. Wish we had our squish tank, our big wall, but we're just gonna have to make do. It's okay, I can figure that out. Alright. How do I want to do this?
Just thinning them out as best we can. We're not gonna get across the river with all of these peeps on our tail after all. And we have no one who's long range except for Soren.
God.
Right. Cavalry's slower in the trees. Boo. We spotted the mercenaries. You there, inform General Petrina at once. Request that she gather the troops. Emil? It's not Arboreal Emil. It is not the friendly skeleton. Oh! Fuck my life. Glad I tried to balance everyone in the last few battles, because can you imagine getting split up like this and you were relying on your tank and your archer? We need to escape. Don't get too caught up in trying to take everyone out. We just need to clear the path. Less HP. Whoa. shouldn't go too far just yet. Nice! Uh-oh. We good? We good? Woo! No fear, one fear. Alright, get the heck out of here, Ike. Leave it to your boy. Oh, we got a crit coming! We can't get this guy, right? At least need to get him in there, because Titania's just gonna one-shot KO this motherfricker. Woo! Okay, there we go. This big lumbering mass. Oh, here we go. Woo. Fresh. Fresh. Okay, slow and steady, slow and steady. We're getting there, we're getting there. How's everyone's health for now? Still good, still good, still good. Okay, everybody's doing great. Just what I love to see. We're out of the forest. Our girl's got her mobility back. We are cooking. Okay, and we've still got another steel axe, so we are A-okay. Did you really need the crit for fire? Whatever, who am I to judge? What a show-off. Alright, everybody, come on, across the bridge. Chop, chop. Come on, Riss. Don't get left behind at the back. lettuce. Lettuce. I think I might be hungry, guys. We'll just let these guys come to us for the most part. We want to hustle, but not hustle too much. There we go, that should be fine. Okay, Soren is at least on the bridge now. They're like, we're not coming over there, are you? Oh, no. Come on, everybody across the bridge. What's this? They're not bad! Let's go, man! Hit those mercenaries, scout with everything you have! Even though some of y'all are mercenaries. Hello! Y'all about to have a very bad day. Oh, come on, You are absolutely terrible. Your father was right. Sigh. Try me! I'm not gonna let even a single soldier get past. Oh, well. I got bad news for you. An axe broke his own. Oh, come on. How are y'all whiffing this so bad? Oh. Ah, shit. Don't hit back. Ah, no! Ugh. Fuck my life. Oh my god, and it's game over because we lost Ike anyway. Boo! Boo! You see, if y'all hadn't whiffed so many hits, we would not have had this problem. Come on, you fragile little princeling. Yeah. All right, come on. Boyd's just getting it from all sides. Ike, we need to do something about your attack. all. God. You're killing me. Uh-oh! They found us. Whew! Missed. Well, at least there's a level up. We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll get her here. And we can get Oscar to save his brother. Da-da-da-da-da. Jam. Ow. Oh, there's only one asshole here at least. Okay, come on. Soren, you can do this. Yeah, missed. I knew you had it in you, my boy. not gonna stop him. This guy's just going for a walk. He's got to get his steps in. Whew, okay, okay. Just inching our way over. They're not half bad, he says, as we're literally on top. No damage, rip. Well, he is a big old honking mass of armor, so... Yeah, keep running, dude, it's fine. You can live if you want, we just want to get through. Okay. What about you? Can you do something to this guy? Seems like it. Nope. Fuck my life. Nobody but the axes, huh? Side. Okay. Oh my god, he finally leveled up. Good for you. Cannot hit the broadside of a barn. And he just runs off. Rude. Uh-oh. Fuck. Christ. Nope. Man! Literally can't take Ike anywhere near this. He just gets completely obliterated at this point. Okay. Alright, one more time. For today, anyway. We want the slow peeps to be closer to where we're going. Yes, yes, yes. Spy the mercenaries. Yeah! God damn it, Ike. Can't take this baby anywhere. No, I'm good. There we go. I just stretched in like every single one of my vertebrae cracked. Okay, perfect. Level up. There we go. bum, 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 bum. Here you go, you little glass princess. Hi, Ranger. Welcome back. Good job with your cleaning. Yeah, cleaning can take quite a while. There's so much dust, I bet. Especially at this time of year where everything gets very dry. The dander and everything builds up so fast. Oh, good for you, Boyd. You're just in time to steal the kill. So good. Had to redo this map like 2-3 times because one of the main characters gets a little too close to the front lines and then he gets surrounded and ganged up on. Oh god, don't talk to me about laundry. I swear to god, my laundry's been piling up for a month and a half. I do what I can. Ugh. But I've discussed my laundry woes before about people stealing, like, the laundry machines. It's gotten to the point, like, my apartment is beside the laundry room. I can hear people doing their laundry at 11:30 p.m. at night because it's so hard to get the machine at like a reasonable time. Damn. Oh yeah, it's bad. Like technically it's open 24/7. So you can go in there whenever. But like, yeah, say you wanted to do laundry at like 7 in the morning or something like that. There's some old grandma who has brought her entire wardrobe and has just surrounded the washing machines with all her baskets. But one time I tried to sneak in because they hadn't filled the washing machine yet. They gave me an earful. Like, it's like, I'm like, she's like, I'm using that. And I tell her, you're kidding. She's like, yeah, well, sorry, it's my turn now. And I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. You're retired. You could pick any time of the day when you don't have something to do your laundry. I only have the morning before work, the evening after work, and the weekends. Like, yeah, and that's why I said, like, you have any time of day you're not doing stuff. Because I know retired people do have stuff they can do, but it's like, come on, arguably you have more time than a non-retired person, just on principle. yeah, I have my laundry hamper is literally overflowing. Like, I have stuff piled upon piles upon piles, and then I've got 3 baskets filled with clothes ready to go, like, put in the machine, just because it is so difficult to, like, get a machine at the time I have time to do laundry. It's like to the point that I almost want, like, if this wasn't the busy time at the apothecary, I would ask for a day off work just to do all my laundry. Like, it is insane. Not quite at the point of begging Iduna to let me come over and use her machine, because, you know, she and Ace have a condo, so they have their own machines, but it's getting pretty close. Especially now, the company that the landlords rent a machine from, they raised the cost, so now it costs $3 to run the washer and $3 to run the dryer. So if you want to wash and dry, a single load, it costs $6. If you got 4 loads of laundry, you're starting to push $40. I think if it got to that point, Iduna wouldn't mind, but yeah, I feel you. She's offered before when it's gotten really bad because they, like, one time they just closed down all the laundromats in the building with only, like, 24 hours notice. So I was literally like, I haven't been able to wash my clothes. I am re-wearing clothes for, like, the 5th time now. And just fortunately, I was able to get in. But yeah, like, I tried to hand wash the bare essentials, but if you don't rinse thoroughly enough, I have really sensitive skin, so I was starting to get rashes. It's terrible in this place. Literally, more and more and more, it's like, Mama Melis had been like, how about, like, you know, you start, like, a first-time home owner's, like, saving fund and, like, slowly start saving to, like, get a condo at the very least. And I mean, I'm doing that now, but it's, like, more and more, like, every day, every month, this building is like, yeah, it's time. The latest gripe I've been talking to Iduna about is, the landlords got rid of the on-site staff, because this is like a rental company. It's not just like, you know, a baby boomer who has like a house and like they decided to rent out half of it or something. And so they're only cleaning the stairwells once a week at best. And some people are just letting their pets do their business in the stairs. So you've got animal waste just in the hallway for 5 days. Like, it is actually disgusting. That is vile. Oh yeah, like they put up notices telling people, don't do that, but I'm like, that's not gonna stop the people who are doing this. They don't give a damn. Like, you need to be in here. Like, I understand with less staff, you can't clean everything every single day, but I'm like, you gotta be doing this at least every other day. And then we have the dumpsters outside, but it's gotten to the point that so like, garbage pickup is on Friday. By Monday, they're already overflowing. So we literally have trash upon trash piling up outside, and I mean, it's winter now, but if this is happening in the summer, it's going to smell, we're going to get bugs, we're going to get raccoons and other animals. Like, it is getting so bad here. Oh yeah, it's terrible. And that's why I was, like, super mad when, like, they decided to suddenly give me grief for my dishwasher. I'm like, there are so many bigger fish to fry in this place, but you're coming after me for the dishwasher. Like, oh, okay. And like, I called them to be like, you guys know my dishwasher has a reservoir, right? It's not hooked up to your water system. And they completely ignored that, and they came to do an inspection, and I took the day off work from the apothecary, because I'm like, I know, if I'm not here, they're just gonna see the machine and write me up to the, and like try and start reporting me to the landlord and tenant board and stuff like that. So literally, I was there, and they were like, you have a washing machine? I'm like, yeah, it has a reservoir. They're like, those exist? I'm like, yeah! If you Googled it, you'd see. I'm like, how are you in this industry and you have no idea that there are like these appliances now? Like they've been around for like these appliances have been around for like 10 plus years. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. Like, you don't need to know everything, but when you're in this industry, I feel like knowing the stuff that your tenants may bring into the building, you should probably know. So it's like, yeah, they wasted, like, they wasted all that time and paperwork to be like, oh, never mind. Like, if y'all had just had a phone conversation with me, this would have been settled 3 weeks ago. And I mean, I've talked before. I've got cockroaches here. I've had bed bugs. I've had mice. This place has just gone to the proverbial dogs, I'm telling ya. Like, I did break long ago. I can't break because I can't afford to live anywhere else. Because everywhere else, for a one-bedroom apartment, the rent is $2,000 a month. I make $3,000 a month. I would not be able to survive. So I would have to be in a situation where I can get a roommate or have a roommate willing to move with me. And like most people, like if I was like, yeah, I'm gonna move, do you want to take, like, are you coming with me? Most of these, like cause I rent to students, right? They'd be like, nah, I'll just take over the lease and get my friend to move in with me. So I'd be SOL. Versus here, I'm in a building that still has rent control, so, like, it costs a lot more than it should to live in a shitty building, but I literally can't go anywhere else. So that is the thing. And I mean, that's been the rental situation in Canada for a long time. And it's gotten even worse because in the government's mind, the best way to handle this, because people were building condos, not buildings for rent, was to be like, hey, if it's a new building, no rent control. You want to raise the rent by $1,000 just because? You can do it. But obviously, no one wants to live in those buildings because we've had rent control in this province for like 60, 70 years. So now the places that still have rent control are charging as much as they can. Like they can, so basically they can only raise the rent a certain percentage per year. Unless it's a new tenant, then they can charge whatever the damn well they want. Which is how, you know, like bachelor apartments are now costing like 2.5K. It is delightful. So yeah, I am slowly saving up. Here, I thought the housing prices were bad in California. It is unfortunate, yes. And I mean, at least you got, like, the housing prices are bad in California, but also that's because, you know, California is, at least on paper, a nice place to live, kind of. Now, like, in this part of the province, most of the jobs are in Toronto, but very few people can actually afford to live in Toronto now, so it's like every single city within a 2-hour drive has become like a commuter town for Toronto. So, yeah, it's just very out of hand. Because, yeah, you hear stories about people, it's like, they can't afford to have their, like, people who immigrated who can't afford to live where the work is. So they are, like, renting an apartment with, like, 6 other people in that situation and just going to see their family on the weekend. There he is. But yes, these are my woes. So yeah, it's like sometimes if I'm able to, because the one plus side of having my apartment be right beside the laundry room is most of the time if I wake up and I go to the bathroom, I can tell if someone's at least running the dryer, because it's like basically right against the bathroom wall. So then I have a pretty good idea of when the laundry room is empty. Does it always work that way? Sometimes I don't actually hear it, especially if they're just using like a washing machine further away from the wall, but it's something. So I try and do one load, like at least wash one load before leaving for the apothecary, and I just let it air dry because I have a rack. But slow going. Sometimes I'm like, I want to use the dryer. But $6, man. Crazy to think about, because when I moved to this building, 6-7 years ago, it was like $2 per load, and like now it's just like every year they're increasing it by like 75 cents. Before it was like a quarter. Now it's like $6 to dry my clothes is robbery. It literally is. It's not quite at the point yet where it is more cost effective to take all my clothes to a laundromat, but it's getting there. It's getting close. Right now, the only thing the in-building laundromat has is the convenience. Fair, but like, yeah. Well, by convenience, you also gotta remember, I don't drive. When it becomes there's a mountain, there's a fine line, yeah. But it's like, I don't drive, and it's $3 to take the bus one way. Which is where I'm like, the only thing the building has is the convenience, because it's like, okay, $6 to wash and dry my clothes. The laundromat, it would be like $8. And then, like, you have the extra hassle of having to take the stuff on the bus. If there was a laundromat closer, like, within walking distance, I probably would. Like, just put as much stuff, like, into a rolling cart as I can and just drag it. Alright, please leave. Please lift, my boy! We finally made it this far! Oof. Okay, they didn't dogpile him. We're good. We're progress. Because especially these big tanky guys, they only take damage from the axes. Whew. Technically, we just have to escape, but you know, we gotta break through the wall first. Oh, this was a mistake. I forgot how low his health was. Fuck. Okay, he's cavalry though. He can still move. We can pull him back. It's a hit and run. Phew. Okay, he is also low. Okay, you do have... Okay. Progress. Yeah, you missed. Beautiful. I think we're gonna make it this time, guys. Oh, rip. My life ends here. But though you flee to Kalia, you will fall to Dane. That's what they all say. Beautiful. All right, everybody out. Everybody out. There's just one lowly dude. We're not gonna make Ike escape because then our healer would be by himself. Okay. Get out of here. Beautiful! I don't know how, but we made it. 3 times you died, Ike! 3 times! My Lord Ike! Mist, Princess, Rolf! Are you well? Yep, we're fine. Is this Galia? We made it, didn't we? We're safe now? I thought it would feel different, but I don't. This is all due to your efforts. Thank you. It's still too early to rest easy. The others haven't rejoined us yet. Ah! We are talking about the commander. I don't think there's anything to worry about. Ha 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 ha. Father, Shinon, got you. Princess Elencina, I'm afraid we're going to have to part ways here. But what do you mean? We're going back to aid our companions. So I want you to continue with Mist to the royal palace. What? No, I'm going to stay with you. Listen to me, Mist. We must do it this way so that everyone gets out of here alive. Father and I will catch up to you right away, don't worry. Have Father or I ever broken a promise to you? Probably. Well, no. Alright then, we'll go ahead. Thank you, Mist. If I remember right, in the sequel, Mist finally, she becomes a mage or something. So, eventually she'll be able to fight, but yeah, she's, only 13 or something. Oscar Boyd, don't get killed out there, alright? Rolf? Knock it off, both of you. You're like a couple of old women. Excuse you? We're gonna be fine. Nothing bad's gonna happen while I'm around. Oh, those are some dying words right there. Pardon, my Lord Rhys. Yes? Take this with you, please. This is a men's staff, isn't it? Are you sure this is alright? Every one of you is putting yourself in harm's way on my account. I only hope that staff can mitigate your risks even slightly. Thank you very much. This will help greatly. I will use it to aid the others in your name. Thank you. Please be careful. If you'll excuse me. I got a present from a girl. Oh, benevolent Ashera. Grant them all your blessings. Alright, we're going to go now. Good luck. Watch your step, and be careful. We'll see all of you again, I'm sure of it. I know you will all be safe. Let's get moving. Where to, Soren? We go east on the road we used before. Let's find the commander before the enemy reinforcements show up. What could possibly go wrong? Alright. Yippee! That is it for today. Oh. Shades of Evil. Oh, that is a promising title. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Yippee! Alright. So, tomorrow is my break day, so no stream tomorrow. The schedule is already posted on Discord. It's scheduled to go up on Twitter this evening, but basically it's gonna be Steam Next Fest demos for a good chunk of the week. Then on Friday, we have Moonbeam Gaming, which is when we as a community come together to play something. I'll announce tonight what the plan is. I'm looking for options where you guys won't have to buy anything, especially since we didn't get a lot of suggestions. And so, I was holding off in the hopes that people would suggest more things, but it never happened, so I'm gonna have to scrape something together. So keep your eyes peeled for that. But then on probably Saturday and Sunday, they're re-releasing Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. They surprised us all, so we'll be playing that. So that is the plan for the week, give or take. Things might change, as always, if stuff comes up, but that is the plan. So let me see who we can raid, and I will send you guys off on your way. For those of y'all who are in the Discord or want to pop in and join the Discord, we are doing our watch along tonight. We're watching episodes 7 to 13 of Lucky Star, which was a comedy anime that Kyoto Animations did like back in the mid 2000s, like right off their Haruhi Suzumiya fame. So the watch along we did just before this one was Haruhi Suzumiya, so we've got a bit of a continuity going on here. But yes, let's see. Amalia. So there's Amalia and Wisteria. I'll send you guys to Wisteria. They are playing Fate Trigger, which I think I looked at some point, but I haven't really kept an eye on. So this will be good for me as well. So I will see you guys on Tuesday for some demos. I'm gonna work on putting together my demo list so I can give you guys an idea of roughly what we're gonna play each day, give or take. So here's Discord, here is Raid, and here's merch if you're feeling fanciful. So yeah, I will let you guys, give you guys a rough idea of what demos we might be playing. Generally, I try and be like, give to each demo an hour at most, because nowadays, demos are basically, here's the first chapter of the game. It's 4 hours long. Which isn't a bad thing, but it's like, I was hoping to cram like 5 demos into this stream, and we got through 2. Alrighty, ad break starting soon? Nope, that's okay, we're gonna snooze that. Alrighty. For those of y'all who want to do the watch along, I will see you guys in a few hours. We do that at 7 p.m. EST, so 3 hours from now. Otherwise, I will see y'all on Tuesday or whenever you guys pop in next. For now, that is gonna be it for me. If it's daytime where you are, have a wonderful rest of your day. And if it's nighttime, have a great rest when you head on off to bed. Until next time, take care of yourself, wash your face, brush your teeth, eat a good food, and I will see you next time. Time to go eat. I am so hungry. Playing strategy games require brain power. You burned the calories already. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.